2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Tonight, we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the Magic in Orlando. Well, for Orlando, they come into every game with confidence, and this game is no different. Two elite teams putting each other to the test. A lot on the line in this one. And we'll see two of the league's best defensive teams. Kenny, when you were playing, which were some of the best defenses you faced?
Oh, that we faced, because we were a good defensive team ourselves. But I would say those 90s Bulls, of course. The bad boys, without question, in Detroit.
Speaking of
and
Detroit.
Utah. Don't sleep on Utah.
Yeah. Speaking of Detroit, Ben Wallace, boys are no joke. And the Spurs, Texas Towers, David Robinson, Tim Duncan.
That wraps it up for here. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you later on.
It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. You'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Houston Rockets. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. About halfway through the season and a chance here to recap for all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at the Rockets, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
Yeah, right now, though, the Rockets, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Here's the starting group for Houston and for Orlando. Some guys check the league standings every day. Others try to avoid it. What was your approach when you played?
Hey, I didn't look at them much because we were a team that was struggling, Kevin. We were just trying to find our way to being competitive back in the early 80s with the Pacers. So I never got to the point where we were a team that was looking at the standings daily. And I avoided the papers pretty much throughout my career just because to me was a bit of a waste of energy and time. I had more things to focus on than where we were in the standings and what people might be saying and writing about.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Page. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, great power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoners slam right there, guys.
And so it's Houston with it after the Magic pick up two. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Hero. His last outing, he had 8 points. And it's blocked. It's blocked. Here's Page. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. From 12 feet out, and he hits the jump shot.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Here's Hero. The Rockets making the shot. Oh, that's blocked. A pass to Cooper. The offensive rebound. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
But, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Hero. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Here's Page. The Magic again can't hit.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
It's deflected. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Passes to Hero. Drills the three-pointer.
So hard to challenge these shots. I mean, especially against the better shooters.
Rockets have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. To the middle, and stolen by James. Here's Page, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And James pulls it down.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Page. A 20-point game for him in the win against Toronto. It's blocked. And it's Houston on the break. Keeps it alive.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Captain Clutch. This past month, he's really set himself apart, averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. The Rockets trail. Pass to Easy Breezy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And guys, that's a pretty good improvement over last season.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Here's Bolden. 8 points his last outing. Mitchell outside. It doesn't go for him. So Houston will take it the other way. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the 3 by Houston. Bolden, good.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Here's Ward. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. Count it, good. The Magic trailed by 3. Baller passed to Banks. Mitchell right side. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Bolden. The Rockets pull it in.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Count the basket.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And there's the pass to ball. Outside Banks. Here's Mitchell. Here's Bolden. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Here's the lob to the hoop.
I love that dish down low.
Here's Easy Breezy. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Houston leading by 5. Pass to Ward. Unloads. And it's Houston with another.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Clark, you and I are sitting here watching this game, broadcasting the game. There are a lot of times that the fans can't see how emotionally charged up you are over some of the things you see on the floor, good and bad.
Hey, I I love great basketball, excellent passing, tremendous hustle, creativity on your move. One of the things that really excites me, though, is to see the ball pop and end up in a three-point shooter's hands, and he's able to knock one down because the crowd is able to follow that ball, and the anticipation just kind of rises as it gets to the designated shooter. I love guys going after rebounds on the offensive glass.
That's a great example at the three-point shot, though, Clark. I love that. It's terrific. Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Orlando. Right now, they've compiled the third-best record in the conference.
And I think for the Magic, they have caught the entire league off guard. This was not a position anyone thought they'd be in at this stage of the season.
And the credit belongs to them for what they did and didn't do during the offseason. I mean, they had a vision, they set it out, and they've stayed true to it.
Passes it to Wynn. 5 to shoot. Here's Bolden. Sinks the triple. Bolden's got 5. Houston leading by 4. And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. The Magic in second.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
For 3, and another 3 for Houston.
They're off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Yeah, and you know what, Greg? You like their effort level here in the early going. I mean, they're really making things happen for themselves.
Here's Bolden. He's got 5. Mitchell left side. Banks, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Rockets.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And the second free throw, good. .156 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell passes to Wynn. Back to Mitchell. 13 feet away. The shot will not fall. So Houston will take it the other way. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season.
Yeah, Greg, I like this matchup for them. Not a cakewalk, not going to be easy, but they clearly have the advantage.
Now here's Banks. Here's Bolden. Has to win. 6 on the shot clock. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
1:05 left in the first quarter.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Here's Bolden. Here's Banks. It's tipped, and he recovers it. 41 seconds left to play in the first. From 15 feet away, and it's Orlando with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Now, here's Mitchell. He feeds it to Banks. The jump hook, and again, it's Orlando converting.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now the pass to Ward. No good with the layup. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
The Magic trail by 8. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Magic, here's Hero. Off target from 3-point range.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Shot clock at 5. Right at the free throw line, and he knocks down the jumper.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
He's guarded by Cooper. Here's Page. Hits the jumper in space. Page has got 11 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Here's Cooper. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Here's Hero. He's guarded by Cooper. That one, no good. And Houston the other way now. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. It's blocked. Got a piece of it. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. It's hauled in by the Magic. James has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Page. Goes back up, and the layup is good. He's got 13.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Picked him clean. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And they pick up 2. Now just a 4-point Houston lead.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. There's the steal. All sorts of time, and that one drops. Page has got 6 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Orlando.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Clark, I'm going to get a little detailed here, but in terms of footwork in the post, who really impresses you?
Well, there are a number of guys, Kevin. I mean, you think about it. Kevin Durant is a lethal scorer and does a lot of his work off the dribble and in transition on pull-up threes. But when he is a post-up threat, and he does get posted sometimes, his footwork is superb, absolutely superb. Joel Embiid comes to mind, big fella with feet of a ballerina. Jokic does a great job with his feet, not nearly as athletic as Embiid or Durant. And then I would put Kawhi Leonard outside of a big guy. I mean, he's not a big guy in terms of position, but boy, he is very efficient down in the low post when he gets it there.
Good name. Houston making a switch. Rice is checked in.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now.
And let's take a look back at those rebounding stats, because that is, to me, really impressive, that ranking. They've certainly got the strength and maybe more importantly, the disposition to win that battle on the boards.
Passes it to Cooper. Clock at 6. Trying to get something going. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shot.
Oh, what a finish! Good.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to... For Houston, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. The Rockets again can't hit. Orlando, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. To the left wing, fires the 3, and it's Rice with the rebound. Rice has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The shot's good, and the Rockets lead by 2.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Magic.
Here's Page, 15 points in the game. Pass to Cooper. Ring shot on the way. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Checked in for James, and it's Baller in for Hero. And the Rockets making a change here. shoots from 14, and it's Rice with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Down low. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Launches a three, but they recover it. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Clark, throughout your NBA career, you always wore number 33. How'd you end up picking that number?
Well, it goes back to my idolization of Lou Alcindor at the time, who is now known as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He was the first big, graceful guy I saw do a little bit of everything in his days at UCLA, and then I digested all kinds of books and stories about him, and just really admired his
The Magic trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Bolden. And it's off the back rim. No good. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Ward. Cranes the three-pointer. Ward's got 11 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
See the numbers for Baller. He's really stood out for them over the past month. He's right around 13 points a night, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Mitchell outside. Here's Bolden. 5 points in the game. It's a halt for run, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
He gets that one. And that's now 7 points for Easy Breezy.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Bolden. And here is Mitchell. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4. Here's Houston now. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Easy Breezy passes to D. Here's Ward. Again, the Rockets score.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
The pass to Bolden. Mitchell with it.
2 minutes, less than 2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
1:57 left now here in the second. With a step back. Rockets with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Passes it to Easy Breezy. Elbow shot. Kept wide by Houston. A second chance effort. Rice. He can't get it to go. And Orlando will come the other way. Mitchell outside. Bolden passes to Mitchell. Here's Baller. Easy jumper from very short distance. Baller's got his first bucket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Easy Breezy passes to D. Here's Ward. 13 points in the game. And it's denied. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell with it. Here's Bolden. 6 to shoot. Got a hand on it.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Pass to Ward. The tray. That one does not go. It puts him at 5 for 9 from the field. Here's Bolden. He has 5. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And that does it for the first half of play. Houston on top, up by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 10. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Rockets.
Well, what's really shifted the game in their favor has been their rebounding. They got a good edge on the board, and that's a product of their hard work. All 5 guys been battling, putting everything they had to fight on the glass. That needs to remain the focus for 2 more quarters if they want to hang on to their lead.
And over to Kenny. How about what you saw from the Magic?
To fall behind like this at home after only 1 half is upsetting. We're not talking about an insurmountable deficit. We're not talking about a small one either. They're going to have to play a good second half of basketball for a chance to win this.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. The Magic trail by 10, and so in the game for the Rockets. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Hero. Pulls it up. Misses, and he wants that one back.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Shot's good by Rice. Here's Page. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. The Magic again can hit.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Down Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And that one, good.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Pass to Cooper. Takes the 13-footer. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
The Magic trail by 14. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Over to the wing. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. The Magic in second.
Really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Clock at 6. He's got 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Some numbers for James. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 8 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers. But as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And so here is Houston. The Magic getting the bucket. Teardrop shot, and he sinks the layup. 10 points for him.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
You're right on target there, Greg. Of the last 10 points they've allowed, 8 have come from in close.
Here's Hero. James left side. Here's the three. The shot misses. And it's Houston the other way. Here's Cooper. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Rockets lead by 16.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Hero, a three-pointer is right on target. Hero's got 6. Houston leading by 13. It's not going to go for him. Good D by James. The pass to Hero. He's guarded by Cooper to the left side wing. Hero, no good. Rockets have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. It's hauled in by Hero. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Lets it go with the three. Good on the three-point shot. Heroes got 6 points in the quarter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Just 4 to shoot. The Rockets again can't hit. The Magic trail by 10. Pass to Page. And it's blocked. Shoots. Can't nail the jumper. Orlando's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Inside. To the paint. Here's Cooper. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Cooper's got his first points of the night.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Banked in off the glass. 6 points for him.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
With a big group substitution here. And so it's Houston with it. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to D. Here's Ward. Corner shot, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Ward's got 15. The Magic trail by 12. Kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Bolden. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Easy Breezy. 7 points in the game. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Well, it's been an outstanding game for them in the open court. Their fast break points really stand out.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with a three-point shot since coming out of the break. There's the pass to Mitchell. Here's Bolden. Here's Baller. That three off the mark. Houston leading by 15. Passes to D. Goes up on the wing. Bucket is good. He's got 7.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Greg, they keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 17-point game. High arcing shot. Three-pointer. Ward, good. Ward's got 18 points in the game.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now, here's Mitchell, and he makes that one.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to D. Shot on the wing, and the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Bolden passes to Banks. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Bolden can't get it to go.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. Tough day so far.
Such a wide open look. 12 points for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
There's 49 seconds left in the third. Unhindered, going all the way. That one falls.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Bolden. The Rockets making the shot. Floats one, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
2 shots.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Monroe looking around. To the inside. There's the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Here's Baller. No good. And so it's Houston rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got the little general. Smith is out there with Tatum. Then there's Baller, and it's Bolden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
It's stolen by Morris. And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Ward. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Clark, a lot of fans ask us what qualifies as a legal screen versus a moving screen. They feel there's a lot of gray area there. What do you think?
Well, I think there is some gray area because the problem you have, one of the problems is a number of veterans out there have become really masters at getting a little extra into their screen, which borders on illegal and many times is. So the league is doing a pretty good job of clarifying. If you're moving your lower or upper body to help a teammate with your screen, then that should be called. And most times it is called as illegal. A hip check, a shoulder, any of that to set a screen is illegal.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Knocks it loose. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Baller. And he overshot that one, missing. Houston's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Now Monroe. Rice kicks to Morris. And the pass to Maverick. Back to Morris. Out to Monroe. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Ward. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Tuesday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Monday. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Here's Bolden. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Maverick. Morris outside. Pass to Monroe. You think it helps the pace of the game with the NBA recently modifying the shot clock rule that after an offensive rebound, it doesn't go back to 24. It goes now to the new number, 14 seconds.
Well, I really like the rule because you don't have to bring the ball over the half-court line, which is 8 seconds, so it makes sense, and it does speed up the game, in my opinion.
It's hauled in by the Magic. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Smith the pass to Ball. Here's Little General. Here Here's Bolden. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Little General. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
Assist from Trent Smith.
For Houston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Morris outside from deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Passes it to Bolden. Here's Little General, covered by Monroe. Tipped away. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Baller. Tatum trying to break free. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Rockets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Kicks it to Monroe. Morris outside. 18 feet out.
Houston foul.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Pass to Monroe. Clark, you and I are amazed at how the global interest of the NBA has just gone through the roof. The league has made a lot of right moves, I think, in this area.
They sure have, Kevin. I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, the international reach through what coaches in this country have done in teaching the game and promoting the game. Not just coaches, but players as well. I think there's something about the game of basketball that just really transcends cultures. The pace of the game, the personality of the players, the creativity of the game. All of that lends itself to being so popular globally. He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
The pass to Morris. Here's Maverick. To the right side. Last couple of years, Clark, we've seen a couple of Hall of Fame level players go on these farewell tours on their final year in the NBA. What a great way for fans of opposing teams to honor these terrific stars.
You know, I was a little bit mixed on how I felt about the farewell tours, but these two were handled so beautifully, and there have been others that have been handled great. It gives the fans an opportunity to express their feelings for some of the greats in the game, and that's heartwarming for all of us, I think.
Yeah, you and I were just talking about the way Kobe and Wade were terrific in their tours. Second free throw, no good.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Pass to Tatum. Covered by Morris. And the shot goes down.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Now, here is Monroe. Do you think the NBA should consider expanding the use of replay? I know you personally hate to slow the game down, but you also want the calls to be correct.
Well, it depends on the circumstances, Kevin. I like the fact that replay is available, and it helps enhance the ability of the officials to get calls correct. Expanding the use of replay, though, has has to be done very judiciously. There are a couple of areas, goaltending would be one, where you take a look to see if that's the case. But I think flow of game takes priority over trying to get every single call right just because you think technology gives you a chance to do that.
Free throw drop for Smith, and the Rockets making a change here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Passes it to Morris. Guarded by Tatum. Back to Morris. To end the drought. Rebound by the Magic. Little General's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hero, no good. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. Clark, when you think of athleticism, specific, talk about the changes athletically we've seen in the league, say, since the 80s.
It's dramatically different. I mean, there have been tremendous athletes through every decade of the league's existence, but it's gotten better with improved training and more knowledge about the anatomy of the body and how to enhance its performance. But now it seems like great athletes are, you know, a dime a dozen versus 8 to a dozen back in the 80s.
And the Rockets with possession here after the Magic pick up 2. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there, Greg. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And the Rockets making a change here. Rice is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Orlando's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Rockets have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. And here is Monroe. And the wide open shot from Morris. Another miss by Houston. Here's Hero. Down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Monroe dishes to Morris. Back to Monroe. Clark, it feels like we're seeing more and more of this, but bench celebrations and reactions at both college and pro levels.
Yeah, you know what, Kevin? I think it's an outgrowth of the social media platform.
You're right. I agree.
I think there's no question because anything that can be done that's creative and fun is going to find a life on social media and maybe go viral. And guys know that. They're aware. I mean, this generation has grown up with social media. So they understand that they could be seen beyond just the arena if they do something pretty clever.
And you and I are sitting over here watching it. We're laughing as much as anybody else, aren't we?
Oh, I'm not denying that it's fun. I love seeing it, actually. But on occasion, it does get a little carried away.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Rockets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 they had tonight. Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Pass to Smith. Here's Hero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Rice. So we see Houston taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Alton, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone. And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Hey, Dave.
Well, guys, when LaMarcus Aldridge left the Blazers for San Antonio in 2015, most expected a rebuild in Portland. But Blazers GM Neil Olshey said there was never going to be any bottoming out. There was development. We brought in quality, undervalued players, and they've begun to thrive in our system and our culture. Kevin, they have reason to be proud in Portland.
Indeed, there is. Thanks, David. And our third month into the season, things becoming a little more clear in the power rankings. They fall in the rankings this time around. Not an easy situation.
And when you look at Portland, they win one, they lose one. They think they're going in the right direction, then they seem to take a step back. It's been a season of inconsistencies so far.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. We've got Z, B out there with Clutch. Then it's Dub, and it's Boone in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Boss. Thomas is out there with Mason. Then it's Barrett.
You think about the Cavs and the 2 MVP awards that were won for that franchise. Of course, that was LeBron James in back-to-back seasons, both in 2009 and 2010.
And Portland starts out with the ball. Here is Mason. Here's Thomas. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And then, in 2013, with Miami, LeBron Brent finished one ballot shy, burning all the MVP votes.
We wouldn't see a unanimous MVP winner until Steph Curry did it in 2016. But just as impressive, if not more so, LeBron James with a total of 4 MVP trophies over a 5-year span.
Mason with it. Pass to Thomas. Fires top of the key. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And here's Cleveland. 4-point game. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it can affect your confidence, not just as the player shooting, but the entire team. So defenses might get a little bit more aggressive, and then you got to think about the next free throw.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball, following the score by Cleveland.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Clutch the pass to B. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. From about 16, hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Barrett. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Pass to Mason. Now Thomas lets the 3 fly. Drills it from outside. Thomas got 7 points. Here's Clutch. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington. The pass to Z. Stolen by Mason. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Mason's running. Outside Thomas. For the 3. They get it again. Here's Boss. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Boss. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Halfway through the season here, Brent, how do coaching staffs shake things up and keep things fresh over the long 82-game season?
I think coaches who are really smart, Kevin, can be a bit programmable where they're looking ahead at the schedule and saying there are blocks of games here in which we might try to change some of our defensive schemes, maybe over this 10-game stretch or 5-game stretch. Or
to keep things fresh or
yeah, because you can only do it on the mental side. As much as we talk about guys getting rested and sitting out games for maintenance issues and load management and those kind of things, the tweaks that you can make on the floor in terms of a couple of new sets on offense or defensively, let's make this challenge for the next few months, will grow the foundation of what coaching staffs are capable of doing with that team as they go on.
Portland leading by 6. And here's Barrett. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Mason dishes to Thomas. Pocket 6. Portland again missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Cavaliers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
First free throw is good.
Well, Portland being up there in the PNW, that's the Pacific Northwest, always means a lot of air miles. Matter of fact, they lead the league pretty much every year in distance travel.
The chosen one, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Both good from the line that time. Right, you talk about all that travel for the Blazers. That can wear you down.
Well, interesting. The Blazers have done some particular things off the floor for their players, bringing in UV lights into the locker rooms, coffee before the game. It's very much hipster Pacific Northwest.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Stewart's checked in for Mason. Then for the Cavaliers, Blaze is checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Z. He's perfect from the line this time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Out to Miller. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's B. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Portland leading by 6. Thomas feeling it out a bit. The Trailblazers rebound.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Now here is Miller. His last outing with 20 points. Passes it to Clutch. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's the floater. That one good for 2. Thomas got 9.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players, Kevin, playing today can do.
range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Stewart covered by Miller. Left side, Thomas. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 11.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Kleza. It's tipped. And now Portland on the break. Outside Thomas. There's the pass to the chosen man. Outside Thomas. Passes it to Stewart. 5 on the clock. Portland no good that time either.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Launches it. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Pass to the chosen one. Inside. And he lays it straight in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Miller surveying the floor. Dishes it to Kleza. And that one is off. And it's Portland the other way. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
And so Miller will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And there's the pass to Clutch. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Clutch has got 5 now.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Thomas. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Kleza.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Unloads from 13. Portland grabs the miss. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Brett, offensive versatility all the rage now. Which guards do you think do the best job of generating offense with their back to the basket?
I don't know so much as these guys are playing with their back to the basket, Kevin, so much as they're finding ways to get the ball without a dribble at about 15 feet away from the basket. So one dribble, they're at the rim.
Right.
They're very effective at the mid-range. Chris Paul and DeMar DeRozan have had tremendous efficiency from those areas on the floor. So those are the kind of players that put some pressure on your defense because they're starting their offense so close to the basket and they're effective with which they do it. Not on the post, not on the perimeter, and they're finding ways to be impactful.
Teams will make substitutions. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton. .151 left to play in the first quarter. Now the dish to Miller.
Walker taking his time here. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. The Trailblazers in second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want a foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
There's 1:40 left in the first. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Miller outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. Here is Mr. Incredible. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Pass to Stewart. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Miller outside. Pass to Kleza. A shot. Portland grabs the miss.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
The pass to Stewart. Here's the chosen one. 6 to shoot. The 3. That shot missing. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Benjamin. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. To have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
The Cavaliers trail by 9 on the court for Cleveland. They've got Doug, also Z out there, and it's Freeman in at the center. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Portland leading by 5. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Dub the pass to Walker. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound, Freeman. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here is Mason. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but there's always this point, Kevin, you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
guarded by Mason. Here's Walker with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's great.
Here now, the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. On Friday, they'll host the Miami Heat. And then on Thursday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, this is a game that they are expected to win. But sometimes those are the kind of games where you get a little bit sloppy and start looking ahead. Either way, they'll need to put in tremendous effort to walk away with the victory.
Here's Z, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Timeout.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. There's a lot of talk, Brent, about eliminating divisions, something that's been discussed. I think that's going to happen.
I don't understand what the divisions are, do you?
Well, no. We don't pay attention to the divisions.
We don't pay any attention to the divisions.
It's all about conference.
And we know that divisions end up helping with, in some ways, with the playoff seedings, but it just seems strange today to have the divisions the way they are divided up. I think it helps when you're opening up a fish wrap in the morning if you check a traditional newspaper, but otherwise, there could be something that goes away soon.
Checked in.
And check out the numbers for Walker. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 6 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
Here's Boss. That one off the back iron and out. Cleveland with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. He lobs it up.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. For Portland, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Benjamin. That's tipped, and they get it back. Here's Mr. Incredible, and they're able to recover. Portland, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Clutch, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. He hits both from the stripe.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Again, the Cavaliers score.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Offensive rebound, poked away. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Dub the pass to Freeman. Z, guarded by Mason. Here's Z, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Cavaliers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Taking 2 shots.
first one falls for him. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's Portland now. They trail by 3. Outside Thomas from downtown. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Cavaliers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Passes it to Freeman. Lays it up off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mason looking around. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Barrett. No good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Dub the pass to Z. Here's Clutch. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Pass to B. They get it back. Freeman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. No good on the free throw.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Clays is checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Z. He hits the second from the line. Portland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Stewart passes to Thomas. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
What's up?
That free throw good from Thomas.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Pass to Kleza.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Portland on defense. They've led by as much as 10. It's Miller on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Ball's knocked loose. And now Portland on the break. Lobbed up there for Thomas. Now Miller. He's got 5. Now the pass to Kleza. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists now in this one. Portland trailing here. Thomas with the ball. Last game we saw him score 13. Shot clock at 6. Here's the chosen one, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Passes to Kleza.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
For Cleveland, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. Free throw drops for Kleza. And the Cavaliers making a change here. And both free throws good for Kleza. Portland's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Outside Thomas. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Here's Clutch. Out to Miller. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Clutch. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. First in free throw percentage, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. And the first one drops.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Portland's gone 4 of 7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Here's the chosen one. Pass to Stewart. Here's the chosen one. Covered by Miller. Shot clock at 5. Offside Thomas. Here's the 3. They get it back. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Here is Kleza. 5 points in the game. Beyond the arc. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Pass to Thomas. There's 1:38 left in the first half. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And there's the pass to Kleza. Over Thomas. And too long on the shot. Portland's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. The chosen one passes to Stewart. Outside Thomas. Double team on Thomas. Passes it to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't drop.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to B. There's the pass to Clutch. From deep, another 3 for Cleveland.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stewart passes to Barrett. Outside Thomas. Off target with the open look.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's Clutch. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Cleveland had some issues in the first quarter. The deficit for them just seemed to grow and grow, eventually reaching the 10-point mark at one stage of the period. They got on a more positive track in the second quarter, coming together offensively and getting enough stops to come from behind and grab a 2-point lead at the half. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
Well, they showed a lot of discipline on offense. Called some high percentage plays. Even when the defense devised different looks, they always seem to have the answer. That's good coaching.
Looking at Portland, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, they're not matching up well defensively, giving up a lot of open looks, a lot of easy points. They're allowing a crazy high shooting percentage, 60% and up. Time to step it up quick.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Cavaliers leading. Ross is out there with Barrett. Then there's Mason. Then it's Thomas. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Boom. And it's blocked. Pass to Mason. Takes a 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Mason's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Portland. Z, guarded by Mason. Pass to Dub with his first shot attempt. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
To the paint, here's Thomas. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Thomas got 27 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Mason for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Dub, the pass to Z. Here's Clutch. He's got 10, and that one drops for him. Clutch has got the lead up to 3 now for Cleveland. Mason the pass to Boss. Knocked away. And Barrett now top of the key. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Cavaliers have gone 3 or 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Has to be. Here's Clutch. He's got 12. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Boss. That shot misses. And Cleveland will come the other way. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Clutch the pass to Z. Six to shoot. Here's Boone. It's rebounded by Boss. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Mason the pass to Barrett. Right wing to the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Trailblazers have shot 6 of 7 at the line. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Z the pass to Walker. And the pass to Z. Passes it to Dub. 4 on the clock. Really left alone that time. Dub's got 6 points.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Boss. Shoots over Walker. He claims that one off the back iron and down it falls. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. See the pass to Walker. Out to the wing. Here's Boone. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Boss. The pass to Benjamin. Goes up from the top of the key. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Deflects the pass. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And check out the numbers for Boss. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
He's off on the first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Clays is checked in. And he's good on the second.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Here's Z, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Z's got 6. Portland trailing here. Passes it to Stewart. A 3 ball. But they get it back. Mr. Incredible. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Miller's checked in for Z. Kicks it to Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Kleza. Over Stewart. And again, it's Cleveland. And so here's Portland. Pass to Benjamin. Here's the chosen one. Pocket 6. The pass to Benjamin. From outside the arc. No good on the shot. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Miller outside. Passes to Kleza. From past the arc. And no good.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
Number 33.
And here's Miller. He's got 6. Outside, Walker. Pass to Kleza. Over Stewart. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. The chosen ones got 5 rebounds tonight.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's the chosen one. 5 on the clock for the lead. Hands it from downtown. He's got 10 and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 1-point game. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Kleza's got 4 this quarter.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
You know, yeah, home for a while, then back on the road. I'm gone, come back and claim my throne. You mad, you broke, I'm on. We toast, West Coast, we back, we close. Then travel off as a pro, turn that down to goals. They coming out to your balls. I can't be playing with these. They black, I know. Just watch me get this song, come on, get your song. Just can't wait till I get this song, come on,
Eastern Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Portland, they're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move.
And for the Trailblazers,
Stewart passes to Benjamin. Over to the left wing. Fires for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
they've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The Cavaliers trailing. Miller outside. Pass to Kleza. Cleveland moving it around. The pass to Boone. 6 on the shot clock. Does not get it. 3rd miss. He's made 4 from the field.
It's getting cold in here, Kevin. This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Knocks down the 3-ball. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Checked in for the Cavaliers. Clutch comes in for Walker.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Thomas. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
Oh, and the jam by Thomas.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. Now, here is Miller. He's got 6. With the fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. The chosen ones got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thomas, no luck. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 3-pointer. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Miller. Portland's got more than a 50% success rate on their 3-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Now, here's Barrett. From deep 3-point range, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Trailblazers lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Dub is out there with Z. Then there's B, and it's Clutch, and it's Kleza in at the 3 spot. Down low, B, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Passes it to Dub. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Thomas, following the score by Cleveland. Now Mason to the wing right side. They get the rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
Shooting for Portland. Mason. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Mason drops them both. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Dub, the pass to Z. It's tipped. And now here's Mason, the fast break opportunity. Kept alive. Another shot. And the basket is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Well, great timing as well. Swiss watch kind of moments. Fourth quarter, close game. That could have been a 4-point swing.
Pass to Z. Lock at 6. And it's Portland with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Thomas. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
The pass to B. Passes it to Z. Pass to Freeman. There's the triple. That shot off, and it's Portland the other way.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from 3-point range.
And the shot goes in. Now it's a 6-point Portland lead.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
checked in. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. No good on the second free throw.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Clutch. Out left to the wing. Here's Z. No good on the 3. Portland leading by 4. To the middle. Tries again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And the pass to Clutch. Pass to Boone. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
1 shot.
And it's Mason with the ball for the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Boss. Lobbed up there for Thomas. No good that time.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
B, the pass to Z. Pass to Boone. Oh! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here is Mason. Ejected by Boone. To the paint. Here's the break. That ties it up.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
inside Thomas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
At the line, they were Trailblazers. Thomas. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Z the pass to Clutch. Portland grabs the miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And the shot goes in. Dubs got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points, you gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
And the transition D right now, just non-existent.
Z. Shooting 1.
One shot.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Mason with it. Pass to Barrett. The shot, no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Lobbed up there for Thomas, and then Thomas with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Z, guarded by Mason. Here's Dub, buries it from 3-point range. Dub's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Inside, poke loose. Here's Mason. Plays it up and banks it in. Mason's got 6 in the quarter. Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. To the inside. Boom. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Boss. Uses the glass to finish the layup. It's a tie ball game.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Now the pass to B. Here's Clutch. Feeds away. And good. He nails it. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here is Mason to the paint. And Thomas with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Barrett brings the double team. See the pass to Boone. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last last possession. You'll remember that one.
Stewart's checked in for the Trailblazers. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Z.
And I would point to his shooting percentage as the key reason he's our pick. And that sounds simple, but he hadn't tried to do too much. He hasn't tried to force his shots, just kind of waited and worked to get good looks. And in the end, he's found plenty of them.
Now, here's Barrett to take the lead. Ejected by Boone. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. .57 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Barrett. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. 24 left to play here in the fourth. Drains it from beyond the arc. And that's now 20 points for Clutch. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry.
And Barrett gets it to go.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside. And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And for Portland, they're shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Got it! That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 1. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Clutch. But they'll get another chance. That's tipped. This one for 3. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. Got it!
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 3. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Z. Count it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And we talk about clutch scorers all the time. He is clearly in that category.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 1. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Stewart taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
Misses the wing 3. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Clutch. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. And so it's Portland winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives for both teams, as we're just about ready to get this one started. Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games. And he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Martin is out there with Ball. Then there's Z, and it's Moore in at the 4 spot. And for Phoenix, about this time of the year, we hear early talk about end-of-the-season awards. When you're thinking about who you'd vote for MVP or whatever, Doris, when do you start giving consideration to those topics?
You know what's fascinating, Kevin, is where all the major awards are considered, particularly the MVP. It feels like there's a narrative that develops back when the season starts. The key as a voter, I think, is to sort of eliminate the noise, look at the numbers, consider the success of teams, and make your decision from there. You've got to make sure you're really doing your research.
And sometimes, am I right, it comes down to the final couple days of the regular season before a voter like yourself knows for sure.
Kev, I have cast my MVP ballot on the last possible day in each of the last 3 years.
Oh, check out the handles. They're nasty. Spin move. Had his man grab it for air.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Pass the ball. 76ers moving the ball around. The 3 buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Smith outside. He's covered by Ball. Inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. All alone from mid-range, they know he won't miss many of those.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. There's the pass to Z. Back to Martin. Releases. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss. Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Ball feeling it out a bit. Lets it go. Rebound by Smith.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Now, here is Smith. He's coming off a 25-point game against Memphis. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. He's off on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
So it's Phoenix now after the Sixers pick up 2. Covered by Martin. Back to Smith. Rebounded by Moore.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Covered by Martin. Back to Smith. Back. Headshot off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. The 76ers making a switch here. Tries a three off the inbound. Here's Smith, and he banks in the layup.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Scott against Wade. It's taken away by Smith. From the arc, drops in the tray.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Moore outside, fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Wade.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Smith the pass to the kid. Now Scott. Passes it to the kid. Takes the three. The shot, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Martin kicks to Wade. Down low. Here's Moore. From down in the low post. It goes. Moore's got his second basket of the night.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Takes it off the glass.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Phoenix Suns come into this one following a loss to the Grizzlies. Three-pointer. Another three for Philadelphia. The Suns leading. Wade is covering. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Now here's Wade. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Now here's Scott. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. Taking a look at Phoenix. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference.
And right now for Phoenix, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the basement.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
I remember it very well.
Incredible.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Walker's checked in for Moore, and B's subbed in for Martin. Dish now to Wade. Pass to Wheeler. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Scott against Wade. And there's the pass to Wheeler. Clock at 4. The jump hook. The 76ers with another miss. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Watkins. Misses the 3. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Dishes to Wade. Pass to Walker. Wade with it. Lets the 3 fly. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. To the wing on the left. The kid passes to Watkins. Williams. 'Williams with the ball. 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 'Willi Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Passes it to B. Outside, Walker. Knocked loose. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Rebound by Williams. Suns leading by 4. Outside, Scott. Pass to the kid. To the middle. On deep. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
All right, a moment to check out stats for the kid. His last 10 games, he's around 6 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And right now, he's just a role player, but he's working hard and contributing in spurts.
Well, we've certainly seen flashes of what this guy can do, but he has got to find a way to consistently do it if he wants to be a starter.
And it's good, 2 points. Phoenix has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. At the elbow, Williams. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
This is his first change at the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty, missing both.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the first. 8 feet away. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Suns. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, 1 apiece.
You know, both teams are competitive, but not necessarily playing yet at a championship level. And part of what makes this battle so intriguing is how close they are.
And so here is Philadelphia. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Back to Wade. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Williams scanning the floor. And here is Scott, who's coming off a 13-point game against Memphis.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. And he lobs it up toward the rim, hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Suns lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
I ain't say they nigga fuck me. I don't really give a oh man, 'cause I'm on
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
The 76ers trailed by 3. Taking a look at the 76ers. Z out there with Z. Then there's B. Then it's Ball. Here's Booth. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You hear this a lot, Doris. The great offense always beats great defense. Think that's true?
I do, Kevin. I think obviously a defender is usually in reactionary mode. It's the rare defender who is dictating to the offensive player what they want to happen. So imagine trying to impact LeBron James as he's playing in the open floor with a head of steam. Like, good luck with that.
Yeah. He misses the free throw. That one misses. Suns leading by 3. It's stolen. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
On the free throw, no good. This one for 3. It's good from long range. He has 5.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Goldsberry. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Watkins. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside, Walker. They get a hand on it. 6 to shoot. 76ers moving the ball around. A miss that time would have put him up. The Suns leading, and we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, one of the things that teams are more aware of in the age of analytics is the importance of sleep. Those teams are making adjustments. Morning shoot-arounds have been moved in some cases to the afternoon or eliminated altogether. There are many fewer teams that are taking red-eye flights across country. Some teams even give players orange-tinted glasses to encourage them to sleep. There's a lot of work to be done in this field, but the direction is clear.
Continuing to evolve. All right, David, thank you. So both teams making some changes here. Phoenix leading by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. From the arc. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah,
their offense has ground to a standstill.
Martin finds Moore. Let's go. The good-looking shot from the wing. Moore's got 10 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The pass to Smith. Covered by Martin. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for it. Doris, this game always evolving. Fascinating to see the players who drive that change with their unique talents find a way to do things differently.
Well, probably 2 guys currently that have revolutionized the way the game is played. Stephen Curry, with the incredible range he has on his three-point shooting. You've got to guard him as soon as he crosses the half-court line. And honestly, if the goal would be good from the other side of the half-court, he'd probably push it to out there. And James Harden, so prolific at drawing fouls. It might be maddening to the fans of opposing teams, but James Harden has led the NBA or been at the top of the free throw attempts list for years now.
Great example. Covered by Martin. Good on the triple. He's got 9.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Moore. Excellent defense there from Smith.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Outside, Martin. Knocked away. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
That's good from Martin.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Kicks it to Smith. Covered by Martin. Back to Smith. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Moore outside. Over Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Philadelphia, they have come up with 3 misses and 5 attempts so far at the line. And he makes the first. And the 76ers making a change here. Wade's checked in. And so Moore nails both of them. Suns leading by 5. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Get the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
And it goes down 2 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Wade. Outside Martin. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. The 76ers again can't hit it.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And it's good for 2.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Wade dishes to Martin. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Pass to Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Al Moore, 33 points last game. Outside Martin. Sinks that one from the post. Martin's got 4 points in the quarter. Suns leading by 9. This is it to Smith. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Doris, when you look at the success of international players, and the league has a litany of very good international players, Doncic being the latest successor, is the perception changing about these kids when they come from overseas and play in the NBA?
Well, one of the greatest, and to me, the greatest international player of all time, Dirk Nowitzki, a Hall of Fame player, probably changed the perception to start with. Now, listen, over the years, Luka is going to have perhaps a Hall of Fame career if he stays healthy. The reality is this. The NBA is looking for the best players to man those 15 roster spots of the 30 NBA teams. It doesn't matter where you're from, what the color of your skin is. If you can play the game of basketball and play it at the highest level, the NBA wants you to be a part of their league.
Smith hits them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Wheeler. Smith with some nice D.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now the 76ers on the break. The dish to Wade. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. We take a look at the 76ers. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement.
And right now for the 76ers, they've been stuck in a rut the entire season. We talk about teams maximizing their potential. Well, the opposite's been the case with this group.
I think, Greg, for them, it's obviously been very disappointing. And I get the sense it's starting to weigh on them night in and night out.
Timeout called, the Suns.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Also making some changes. Walker's checked in for Moore, and B's subbed in for Martin. Here's the kid. His last outing, he had 8 points. 1:57 left in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. Connects from three-point range. He's got 14.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Well, you look at Z. Dangerous player from three-point land. A great talent with a great release.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Now here's Walker. He's guarded closely. Wade outside. From deep three-point range.
And haven't really been that sharp from beyond the arc. And they're only getting worse as we get closer to halftime. And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Phoenix. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And for that Thunder game, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Throw good, Smith.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
B's checked in for the Suns. Williams comes in for the kid. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he could also beat you from the line.
passes to Walker. For three, a basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Smith. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Back to Wade. And it falls over the rim and in. Wade's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time, Greg. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Good. Nice job down low.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They got their lead up to as many as 8 points in the opening period. In the second quarter, they made it look easy. They played well at both ends of the court, and suddenly, they're sitting on a 9-point lead here at halftime. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns.
Well, they're getting higher percentage looks, good game planning, the ball is moving around. Guys aren't pulling the trigger at the first thing they see. They're definitely staying disciplined. That's a big part of what has them having the lead at the halftime.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Philadelphia?
Their three-point shooters struggle to get into a rhythm. It's a mental thing. You start clanking them, and your teammates start. It's contagious. Now, percentage-wise, shooting in the low 30s, it's not horrific, but it's not great. And they have to improve their accuracy from deep in the second half, or they're going to have a hard time coming back.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Here's Martin. Out to the right wing. The pass to Ball. Swiped it away. Fast break. Here come the Suns. And for the 76ers. They've got Martin. He's out there with Ball. And it's Z at the 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Moore with the bucket.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Phoenix leading by 9. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
The Suns have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 11. Here's Goldsberry. That's a 2 from Martin. No good from the wing. Smith inside, and Smith gets double-teamed. Count that bucket. He's got 8.
I'll tell you, he turns a difficult situation of duress into a simple basket with a precision pass out of the double team.
Martin kicks to Moore. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And the 76ers get it back. Here's Ball. And another shot. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Moore.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
To the paint, and the dunk by Smith.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Near the three-point line, it's Moore, and that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
On the top of the key, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Outside, Martin. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the layup. Martin's got 6.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Timeout call, the 76ers. We've seen Z really having a great game.
Boy, he's been relentless, and to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
In field goal percentage, 5th in blocks, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's such an efficient scorer, understands the offense, moves without the ball so well. That's why he's top 5 in field goal percentage. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Booth. The 76ers again can't hit it.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Now here is Martin. He's got 6 inside. Moore. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
And it's Smith, top of the key. A shot off that time, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Moore finds Martin. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Martin's got 9.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Down low. Great D that time from Martin.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
76ers trail by 8. Moore with it. 26 points for him. He dishes it to Martin. Second shot opportunity. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Timeout called, the Suns.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Check out a group of shooting guards that have been doing some dirty work inside lately, averaging the most rebounds per game at their position over the last 10 games. Knocked loose. Pocket 6. Here's the kid, guarded by Walker. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Scott, good. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, Martin feeds it to Moore, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Outside, Williams. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Moore with the second effort, and he lays it up and in. And now it's just a 4-point Suns lead.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Scott, the pass to B. And here is Williams. No points in the game yet for him. 6 on the shot clock. Passes to B. Suns moving the ball around. Here's the kid. Rebounded by Moore. Moore's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the paint. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Outside, Scott. Pass to Watkins. Out to the right wing. Shoots. And that one hits back iron.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Phoenix calls timeout.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
averaging 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
He was all alone on that one. And the Suns lead by 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Wade against Scott. Wade feeling it out a bit. Here's Wheeler. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 6 assists here tonight.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Scott the pass to B. Walker against Williams. Here's the kid. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
The 76ers trail by 4. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Walker in the post. Scott the pass to Watkins. Over Walker. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Wade with the ball for Philadelphia. The teardrop falls in. Wade's got 6 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Walker. He kicks it to Wade. Shoots over Scott. Wade misses. Suns leading by 4.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing, Greg. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Now Scott. Lets it fly. Off the mark. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Phoenix ahead, up 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
And, Greg, nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the pass to Smith. Smith controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Z, also Z out there, all out there with B, and it's Wade in at the point.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Booth. Bangs home the trifecta. Z's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's a huge three-pointer. He'd love to become a go-to guy for them here in crunch time.
Yeah, and when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Good work there as it goes. And the Suns lead by 5.
Oh, how pretty was that? Use the rim to protect the ball perfectly.
Poke loose. Wade up top. Passes it to Z. There's the triple. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Suns take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Moore from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
That one misses.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Moore's got 38 points.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Now the pass to Z. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Suns. He doesn't hit that one.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Passes it to Moore. From outside the arc, sinks the three-pointer. Moore's got 41.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Wade is covering. And it's blocked. Now, here's ball. Defense is right there. Suns have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth of 9. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Phoenix ball.
Harden's checked in for Philadelphia. Stolen by Ball. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Pass to Smith. To the middle. And it's blocked. Now here's Moore. He's tightly guarded. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Covered by Martin. Inside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Phoenix has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Rebound by the 76ers.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
The pass to Smith. To the inside. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Outside, Martin. Six to shoot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Down low. Off on the layup.
Well, outstanding contest on the shot, and then he's positioned perfectly to go after the rebound.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And the layup falls.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Outside, Martin. And there it is for him. Martin's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
And the Suns call time. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game.
Put your name in your ankle on a hashtag. Oh, I think I lost your ankles, get the max at. You gon' have to run this back like a hashtag. I got everybody talking like a group chat. They was singing on that boy like I make everybody fall off. Handle life all black like a bad man. Dribble too much, who is that man? Put your name in your ankles on a hashtag. This too easy. On a trash can. Watch you, definitely, but I swear I have no passion. Bitch, you look at that, I got me full of down. I always hit the target, but it's with that for that. I can barely do the logic, please don't have to land.
Now a chance to check out some of the tremendous play tonight from our Jordan player of the game.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And Phoenix making a change here. Scott's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Kicks to Smith. Covered by Martin. But they recover it. To the middle, moves back up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. Shooting for Phoenix, number 2. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Scott against Ball. Moore outside. The 3, and the 3 ball is good. Moore's got 46 points.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
1:55 left in the game. The putback, it's good on the putback.
What terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Martin from outside, nailed from three-point land. Martin's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it, Greg? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that three of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
And it's more penetrating. Rebound by Smith. Smith. He's covered by Ball. And he converts the layup. And now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Inside, here's Booth. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Timeout. And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the Suns call time. They trail by 7. 29 seconds left in the game.
It's just a
seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Terrific closeout there to challenge for three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question, GA. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Moore outside. So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
And that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.